Okay. Stream should be back up. And if you can't hear it this time, what I'll do is I'll do another fix. Oh! I'm an idiot. I figured it out. I know what the problem was. That was my bad. That was me being stupid. Bah! Okay.
You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
So what, you're saying don't invite the tribes?
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Bunny Man!
If
funny
only
bunny 3
in
times
that it does not meet our optimal
Funny bunny,
parameters,
funny
that is
bunny,
correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Put them
Though
bunnies on
cargo
it.
is being loaded for the
bunnies can
initial
do it.
phase of the
I believe in
Exodus,
them.
we are prepared to continue our experimentation.
I mean,
up
they
to
made
the
a
day
giant
before
rocket
launch,
of the
should it prove
moon,
necessary.
so they can deal with it.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
Oh.
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
You okay, hon?
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
I mean, you
Of
could
course.
always refuse.
If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
I love him so much.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
We made Grandpa happy. Grandpa should always be happy.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
They don't have time to waste. Oh shit!
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Oh,
Fortuneau, as the
didn't vote for
architect
us.
of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
The Forum can be a fickle thing, but when it works for you, it works for you.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Cool. Alrighty then. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since you require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. Ooh, hiccup. I'd like to think of it not as a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Arcarium. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? In the moon. I mean, if they wanted to. Okay. Damn it, I did it again. These headsets are definitely dying on me. But good news, I have a fix for the problem now. Okay, that's dead. I'm gonna have to get some new headsets. Cool. Connect that. I have a fix now. I learned the problem. No, just do this. Sound settings, that. Okay. And then is it still playing in the stream? Just gotta do this. Doop. Doop. There you go. Cool. Can you hear the game alright, hon? Awesome. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Arcarian's lift. Step inside and have Aphelion take you to the medial circuit. Medial. The medial circuit. So for the most part, this is just kind of stuff to kind of skim through. Oh gosh, Monbrida's family, very important. I'm so mean about Monbrida. I should really lighten up. Yeah, like Monbrida herself was a cool character, like you said. They just did nothing with her. They just did nothing. Aye. This area, I feel like, was kind of glossed over earlier in the expansion. So maybe this will be the fix to that problem. Explosion? No, I am playing as Sage. Oh, this is gonna suck. Yep, this is gonna hurt. Oh my god, I hate being hurt. There we go. Lazy. As that one person put it in what is it? In a guide to say healers, it's just ground up carbuncles turned into lasers. Ah, yes, joke that, yes. God, I love playing Final Fantasy XIV. So much fun to work with other players. Okay, so am I going in this door? Yes. Oh, this place is nothing but freaking bureaucracy. There we go. Ugh, bureaucrats. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Okay, it's okay. It's just explaining how this place works. Okay, I should read this. Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I've been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. Okay. Everybody was trading information, that's why. Yep. Okay. Alright. Kind of skimming this stuff because for the most part it's just kind of... It's there. Okay. Me. Okay. Time to see the rest of Labyrinthos. More science! The Etherburner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Dankol. Is he a, shit, what's the name of that race? The giant people. The ones that Hoary Boulder's a part of. Rogaden, thank you. Rogaden. Ooh. Those guys look kind of nifty. Ground up carbuncles. It amuses me. Oh, Geocat. Does some really good videos. And shoots lasers! Okay, so Kokol Dankol is actually a Lalafell. I should have maybe caught that with the repeated nature of the name.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows. Think, Kokol, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
I like him.
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has
God, he's
elected
such
to
a
accept
glower
assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
We're new.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I mean, you could probably throw Master Matoya at the problem. She might figure it
I
out.
assure you that won't be necessary.
The answer is probably more
Now,
fire.
about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect.
I like him so
According
much.
to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
We need to bring Sid in. Just bring Sid in.
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's
Just throw
propulsion
Biggs and Wedge
systems
at
are
it.
considerable.
They'll figure it out in
naturally,
5 minutes.
Yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
You mean the thing that Sid's father
Oi.
worked on?
That's the stuff. No material
Or
more
no?
conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that
Isn't
we've no other
Dalamud
sources.
just sitting right outside of the horizon area?
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
The answer is we have to run binding coils of Bahamut again.
Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
The voice actor they
It's
got
rough
for this
going in
guy
there,
is so
even
good.
for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Look at me. God. You want me to go and fetch the whatsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
She respects me.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
How about contacting
Rather,
Sid?
if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Contacting everyone.
What's all this?
All the alliances we've built up.
Gathering firewood, so to speak.
God, I love this music
We
so
alone
much.
can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavenward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Oh my god.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Arun Senna. Oh!
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
Serena, okay.
Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics.
I want one of their holy
Ether to
sacred
summon
relics.
a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
What, like Suzanu's sword?
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Keeping yourself busy is the best cure to a stressful time.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I still think there should have been a pirate class.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
That's why I was saying I love this music. It's so good. Alright. It's times like these to remind of how famous or infamous Alfino had become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link per conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck! Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. Hey. For a second I thought Nanamo was like taller than everybody else. I realized she was on the footstep higher, like above
Our
them.
course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make.
Nanamo's voice is a little high-pitched.
Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must.
Go Infernal Blaze.
Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Theurgeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
Ooh, this music's pretty good.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way.
So did his father leave
Lord
him
Lolorito,
like in
I pray
like
you
in
take
place
charge of the
as
search for
her
Allagan
personal
relics.
guard?
Surely you know
Gotcha.
of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Eat your capitalist heart out.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldah's best efforts may be for naught.
it's a remix of answers.
When we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth?
Oh yeah, it definitely makes sense.
That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future.
Are we seeing Nanamo because I was in the Immortal Flames?
Namo, 17th in the
Or will we
line
see
of
all of
all,
them?
bid you good luck and Godspeed.
We'll see. Meanwhile, on the block. No, we're gonna see all of them. Cool. Ah, Gridania, the place I started and the place I still kinda hate. If I were to rate the areas I like going to, number 1, Ul'dah. Number 2, Lanasia. 3, Gridania.
We fielded a goodly number. but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of
Unless we're in
restorative
raids,
magics will be of little
there are no
help in
healers
destroying
for
Dalamud's
raids.
defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Ooh. I see that red dress.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Hell yeah.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big
Is
enough to hold
Lisa's
an internment
last name
hold.
Hext?
So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
So why is Arun Senna like running Gridania right now?
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Are those carrot lights in the background?
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Papalimo. That's how you pronounce it. Papalimo. I miss Papalimo. He was so nice. Even though he was so, like, underutilized. So serious.
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Oh. Is Lord Edmonga here? Oh. Oh.
That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
Oh my god. Is that Hreiselweger? Or is it... Oh my god, so much shit is happening right now. Ah, yes, this guy.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
They're not Sahagin. They're not Sahagin. They're the third people.
Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Sotoban, that's the one that was in the little storyline,
And a
right?
fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Did he have a voice actor before? Wait, that's one of the, What? We can't leave off on that! Why? Okay. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantine and sacred relics, we will only know that they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we can do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. If only Master Cuckle knew how right he was. While he and... this is Alpino. While he and Graha establish a report, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiar ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet has lousy with researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot needs all the help they can get. Well then, off we go! I'm so upset. I want to be with the others, not doing this. Oh yeah, I'm super glad that even the Kami are helping. Super Kami Guru. Logisticon Alpha. So how do I just go this way? From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montchain mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Oakley dokley. What are the chances that I pulled this twice on random mount roulette? I have several mounts, and yet it pulls this one again. Vexed Veterinarian. 2. This music is too epic for us talking to scientists. Red one? Yes. Are some in the houses? That's annoying. Nope, not in that house. I'm not Jadi. One more. And there's the third one. There we go. Hi, Living Way. Fancy meeting you here, Tyrion. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teensy tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is the Theris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we are planning to do until we chance upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? There's literally anything in this world I would rather do than show these fucking bunnies around this place. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Basway's Bureau, it would be in our best interest to have the Lopperites acquaint themselves with these conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. Okay. Alright, so we're just going to be showing them around. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics, it's positively stupendous! Perhaps you could direct our attention to its more important features? Oh, please stop singing. Observe the mushroom thing. Mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in the Greatest Ansvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so imbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. You figured that out faster than I did. So that, I'll give that to you. Is that the water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw out the water. Smart guy. Observe the tanks. There's the tanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through the window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from up below. They're smart fuckers, I'll say that. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it! A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would only take a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Lopperites, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that people of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Gria Abanya. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep it from dying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. A lot is the answer. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. The water cycle. Okay, we're explaining water to them. They're There's so much more interesting stuff than us taking this odd side step. But I want the excitement. God, it's such a deep voice. I love it. Nope. Come on. Are you kidding me? I can't jump over a wall. Enemies? Phlegma. Oh no, it's a Johnny Cash song. Level 88, and even it can't break through to my shield. He thinks Sage's shields are kind of crazy. Yeah, that's true. Though, I mean, with all of the instants they give you, the weak heals are even then still not that weak. Thank you so very much. I really hope this water extraction, what's it is worth this Herring's experiences. Okay. So we're still on about the water. We can listen to the cool Alexander music. Also, Hun, whenever you want, we can tackle Alexander Extreme, start with level 90 summoner now. Cool. We're going up to see where the water is. I guess you could say, what are we looking for? There we go. What gear? So what does this outfit look like? Compared to the outfits they gave us before, it's aesthetically kind of boring. Now we're showing them food. I suppose it makes sense since this is a big plan. Oh, why is it always the most boring the most boring mount? So Monday the Moogle event comes out. Is Monday also the day the Christmas event comes out? Gotcha. So next Thursday? I can't wait to get the reindeer mount. It looks so cool. Oh, I'm so excited. Except for the Valentine's one. The Valentine's one doesn't have anything interesting. Doing vegetables. And by vegetables, I mean grapes. And by vegetables, I also mean fruit. Yeah, I'm already skimming through this part. Because I get that this is supposed to be the break in the action, but gosh. I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Is our character aware that they're probably Asm? I mean, I guess at this point, it's a pretty easy process of deduction. Rudiment, or what is it? It's elementary, dear Loperit. I am, in fact, a reincarnation of an Asian. Yeah, this makes me want some pumpkin cookies. And then finally, apples. Oh, it's a lemon. Lemon. Okay. It's a lemon, the deceiver. I've been decepted by a lemon. Ah. I find gulping noises to be repulsive. And now Cooking Way has fallen in love with lemons. Cool. Yay. I like the Loperits, but this is such like a big diversion from interesting stuff happening. Is this mount just slower than the rest, or is it just my imagination? It's so slow. I'm pretty sure I can sprint faster than that thing. Okay, so we've done Singing Way, we've done Cooking Way. Limsa Lamenza is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. Limsa Lamenza has a very bright peak, and then the rest is just very dark. Thank God. Okay. Looks like we're back to actual ship. Aw, growing ways sad. So what's growing ways whole shtick? Just grow plants or grow taller? Oh, he wants to grow forests. They're verdant, at least. The trees of Gervania stand particularly proud. I keep forgetting my gloves, for some reason, have claws on them. Mother and father are talking. I do like Uriange's relationship with the Loporiths. T-Rex. Okay. Okay. I swear to God, if this is just about growing plants. His hair's green, though. Oh, can I help you? Okay. Okay. So he's just anxious about the Afterburner. Okay. Okay. Seek out troubled souls in Charlie and Hamlet. Is this the one that you were talking about where you couldn't find them? Too busy to chat. Okay. Alright, so we're helping people out, it looks like. This area is fucking big. No, stop it. Stop it. Possibly. Let me see if I can seek most of them out. He's counting weeds. Okay, found one. There's 8 of these guys. Hyperventilating engineer. He probably needs help. That guy looks like he's kind of on the cusp of turning into a despair monster. Capricious researcher. Yeah. Irrescribable administrator? Irriscable? Unriskable. What does that word mean? It would be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loporrits. Oh my god, it's a tiny frog! There we go. Ponderous mathematician. He's probably fine. Oh no, he is? Cool. Okay, cool. Occupied administrator. Okay, cool. Alright, this woman is doing better than you are! I mean, I guess when you put a scientist in their happy place, they're really in their happy place. Why did they make this area so goddamn big? Tired gleaner. The gleaner seems fine if in need of a break. I'll just spawn an engineer if he needs help. Okay. Okay. Continue on. I can't wait to. I saw that one of the other dogs is going to be on this upcoming Moogle thing. It's the blue one. Okay. There we go. I might jump into a queue with one of my FC members just to see if I can help them speed up some of their wait times. They're doing some of the Heavensward Alliance raid stuff, and it's taking them a minute. Or can I... Oh, or... There we go. Cool. Wonderful. Okay. Alrighty. So, where the hell is... I found 6 of the 8, so I'm missing 2. Where the fuck is these other 2? Are they hiding? Can I just find them right now? Come on. Come on. Are they... Can you guide me to where they are, hun? Okay. I'm pretty sure I found that one already. But I'll double check. The issue is I don't think it shows any of the actual dots. It just... Yes, I know how to look at that. 20X. Check out front, see if I miss something out here. Aha! Found one. They're level-headed, though, so probably not them. Yeah. Damn it. Why did they make this area so goddamn big? Okay. Next one, hun. I don't believe so. Going up. Maybe they're up here. Repeat that one more time, hun. X21. Aha! There they are. Okay, then I need one more. I believe so. I don't think so. I don't think I've gotten that one. So probably the other way. I think if there's somebody standing behind you, though. So 22 and then 25. They didn't really think this part through. They're not like, hey, let's make a bunch of small circles. Let's just make a giant ass one and you just have to figure it out. Yes, I don't see anybody. I think I might have already grabbed that one. I believe I've already gotten them. Oh, skeptical, found him. Awesome. Okay, there we go. That's all of them. Fuck that part. Okay, let's go talk to Urianger. Yeah, Urianger. I probably should get rid of some of these poetics at some point. I'm all maxed out on poetics. Okay, cool. bathroom. Hi there. I'm doing well. Hope you're having a great night as well. I hear voice mumble, so that probably means voice acting? I hear footsteps. Definitely voice acting. Oh, unless I hit escape like a fucking
Lively,
dumbass.
isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
Why?
Every page
Yeah, I
filled
think
to
we
the
have some more
margins
mutual
with
friends.
knowledge.
That sounds neat. Oh, well, thank you. I
First
appreciate
arrived, I
it.
was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting.
Really
But then
appreciate
I
it.
realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget,
Scientists.
Oh there.
Oh.
There was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions.
Okay. Sorry. I just skipped through that. Might have been important, but... Oh, okay. Maybe we can just go back and watch that cutscene real quick then. But it's not like super important. Gotcha. Cool. I will modify that in just a moment. There we go. Hopefully that's a bit better. Oh, okay, hit. Ow. I can turn it down a bit more. I'm just in the middle of this fight, and that makes it a little harder. There we go. Okay, how does that sound?
Good and evil, the war eternal.
There we go. Who has main aggro? You have main aggro. Okay, sweet. There we are. Oh. Ah, okay. Okay. Wonderful. There we are. Get out of the way, guys. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, I should have pulled her. There we are. The funny thing is, last time I was told that my voice wasn't loud enough, so it's like it's always like that kind of that dance of what's too loud and what's not. Ooh, someone took a lot of damage there.
rise above all.
Oh. Pop a heal.
Bear witness to my will.
Okay, next round. That one, I believe. Ugh, my back. There we go. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, we're all fine. Which one do we want to pull first? Oh, we need to kill this one. 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 There we go. Okay. Oh, limit break time.
Bow to my infallible judgment.
Oh, it looks so cool.
Suffer in endless torment.
What did I take damage from? The tower? I don't remember the exact mechanic of this. Ooh, some people took that hit and that hurt. Oh, get out, get out, get out, get out. Oh. Ooh, get right here, baby. I got you. Papa's got you. Papa didn't have that.
In endless torment. If such is my fate.
There we go. That was loud. Okay, wonderful. I got 2 combinations. Cool. All right. How does the audio sound right now? If need be, I can turn it down, or if it sounds good now, we can keep it as it is. I just want to make sure we're still sounding good. Sounds good. Cool. I'll turn up my mic just a hair bit, and we should be all set. There we go. All right. Oh, Tyrion, be assured that I am fine. I am full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I faced them alone. Ba, 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 ba. All right. Hither and yarns. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporrits. Not disposed to rest on the laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. Cool. Okay. Oh, she's doing... doing story. That's right. I forget there's a cutscene after that boss fight. Right. I also offered to help my FC member with the Alliance raid, and then I should be all set to continue with the story. Of course. There we go. Cool. There we go. Wonderful. Anyways. Tyrion, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with these boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alfino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Oh, okay. I apparently have 3 minutes to do the task. Okay, where are we going? This way. Avoid the fate. Avoid the enemies. Avoid everything. Yep. Yeah. I hope everyone's having a great night, by the way. Thanks for everybody for being here. I really appreciate it. Also, I hope these enemies don't spot me. They're kind of cute in a weird old man way. Spooky ooky. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with the final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Oh? Ah! That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush! They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we're finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get some credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Oh, Alice. She's incorrigible. Where are we on the quest line? I feel like we've done quite a few so far. Yes. Yes, cool. So I think we'll do. I think we'll tackle that tonight. I don't know. I think this area is kind of like visually kind of boring. Like it's cool and aesthetic, but like there's not a lot going on. It's like it's like if someone looked at Idleshire and said, "You know, we could do more of that." You want more Idleshire, right? God, it never ends, does it? Oh, what can I do for you? Yeah, it's just a lot of the same thing over and over again. Okay, fortunal. You know, I never got the Enkidu mount or the Enkidu pet. I need to do that at fight and sync so I can get Enkidu. Oh, off go the twins. Oh, cool. So more or less, we're just doing a bunch of fetch quests for scientists. There we go. The nature of this paperwork is not a particularly well-guarded secret, but due to how dull it is to read, will nevertheless remain largely unknown. Such a secret, but no one will ever read it because they're so damn boring. Okay. So, are the twins and their father ever going to have, like, some sort of making things up? We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was the compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course, I've known your father for so long. I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Leveler name garners much respect in Charleon is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nyunkiv's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded a nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it is traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nyunkiv's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Soir looked not to Nyunkiv's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, you remember his words well indeed. Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charleon or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deed with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers. A philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet he made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over the contradiction for much of his life. Gods, father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods knows Fortunato's a cranky old goat, but I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable, he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. Oh. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him, even if it's his children. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to get getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it back to their proper place, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Aww. Daddy dearest. Now please, let me get out of this area and get to more interesting things. Graha, surely Kuckle hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Tyrion? Can you spare the time? I suppose I'm once again at your beck and call. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Okay. So much backstory, so little time. I don't know, that... I guess just after you go to the moon and get a really badass outfit, this one's just so plain. Can I at least dye it? Okay, I can dye it. Oops. Oh, I'm out of blue. Damn. Hi, Wolf. How's it going? Okay, this looks much better. Still a little dull, but it looks better at least. Out of blue. No! I know, right? I'm out of blue. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky into my lap, Master Kuckle wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kuckle's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-spected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. Should I go get you some? I mean, only if you want. There's no push to do it. I would appreciate it. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charlion Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. You know, that's the first time I've actually gotten to use dying in this game. What was that, hun? Yes. Hell yeah! I think we'll use that as the endpoint for tonight. We'll do the trial and the dungeon tonight. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we should both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask you that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. Alright, spawn in these enemies. Bam. That was very nice of them. I just gotta say, I just love it when people help out. They don't have to, they just want to. Right. I turned you up a bit, hun. I couldn't quite hear you. I heard some of what you said. There we go. There we go. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yep. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside, either. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, one of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars? He did. He might have had his own reasons, however, for there is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zonde. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Xande's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Xande been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyways. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their action which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Cuckle is getting on? Ah, philosophy. I don't know why. Wait. I know why. Talking about philosophy made a Hakuna Matata stuck get in my head. I'm a dork. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. If I don't choke. Hakuna Matata. Ain't no passing craze. It means no worries. I am. And then I might get distracted for a moment because my my FC companion just saw that my offer for the Alliance raid. So we'll see if I get popped into that. It'll hold me up, but for a moment. Hi, Acer. Do you want up, kitten? That's a yes. Oh. Okay, cool. Oh, no! Ah! Oh, yes, I'm gonna be doing that. Oh, goodness. Rough. Well, we'll see if we get right into it. Who's ready to see me lose? Rough. I'm glad you're enjoying playing Persona, hun. Keep reviving you. We got this. Okay, cool. We actually got in this one pretty fast. Okay, cool. Oh. Surecast, surecast, surecast. Oh, can I pull her? I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. Ow. We got them. Cool. Get behind it. Get behind it. Get behind it. Get behind it. Yeah. Yeah. Shit, come on. There we go. The only reason I remember the mechanics of this fight are because I did it recently. Oh, fuck. I don't have enough mana. Okay. There we go. Oh. Cool. Doomsday. Come on, get away, everybody. You know, I'll say this for myself. I haven't died at this fight yet. Come on, everybody get out of there. Fuck. Woo! I didn't die once. I'm impressed with myself, honestly. Whew. Ah, well, thank you. You didn't. That fight's just really rough, and Dunscape is just such a brutal fucking thing. Thank you. Okie dokie, and then after this week we'll get back into the actual story stuff. Ooh. So, who thinks that we're going to wipe to one of the last two bosses? Oh, nice. I honestly think our raid's gonna wipe to one of the last two bosses. If not both. I'm so glad they buffed Phlegma. Does so much damage. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still pretty jazzed that I got through Death Gaze without dying. I'm not. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die to this next fight though. This guy has some janky ass mechanics. Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh. Right. That's right. That's how this battle works. Okay. Ow. I took a hit. Jungler's Cross. Okay, so he sends a green one or a yellow one to that one, so it'll pop out of that other one. Oh, that's why. Blue, blue, blue. Okay, we're good. What do I have a... Cool. Oh. Okay. Alright, they're all down. You know, the funny thing is, healing for me is, like, less stressful than anything else now. Okay, it's going into yellow, so we need to stand in front of yellow. Come on. 1%. 1%. And dead. So here's the real question. Are we going to see Ultima or are we going to see the enemies? Ultima. Okay. Aether collectors. Gotta kill those. Okay. They got that one. They got that one. Cool. Wow, those sound effects are loud. Okay, Ultima weapon down. Okay, oh god. How do I warn how do I warn it without like completely spoiling? I mean, I guess just kind of they fight. I just hope the tanks remember they have to pull the two things apart. The weirdly lolly boss of this this fight. I can't remember what she does here. That's what she does. Oh. Okay, good. They're splitting them. Keep them split up, guys. Cool. That went great. You know, I see 30 arrows, but all I can think is like dirty arrows. Ow. Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. Oh, I'm the weakest link. I am the weakest link. Okay. Second, this phase. I love the windows in this. So cool. Okay. Nope. Alright. That it? Oh, I'm standing behind the tank. I shouldn't be doing that. Woo! I didn't die on that one either. Okay, one last fight. One last fight. The one where we're likely to die. Oh yeah, don't get in front of that. Oh no, we're not gonna risk it. There we go. For the biscuit, yes. Ruinous Omen. Okay. First round down. Did we skip a door section? I didn't see the doors pop up. Give me back that sweet, sweet mana. Cool. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I'll admit, I've done this battle before, but it always gets me so pumped. This is what Final Fantasy XIV is about. Big ass fucking lasers and big ass fucking monsters. Everybody watch me dance. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. But if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, then they ain't no friends of mine. Diablos Hollow. Okay. Yep. I saw that coming. This is gonna suck! Ow! This is part of the fight that sucks. Okay. Oh, no! Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're doing good. This is the part where I very well might die, because I'm not always the best at this fight. Oh, yeah. I saw that coming. Yup. Yup. Oh, yeah. His time has come, I said. He was dying, I said. I probably shouldn't be in here. It's probably fine. Yep, we're fine. We're fine. Yep, we're fine. We're fine. Yep, yep, yep. Oh yeah, we're fine. I don't know how I'm going. I don't know why. I can't think. I'm scared. I didn't die once! Oh, that fight is fucking rough. Have I gotten that one? I made that one. How about anything else? I got 3 commendations. Hell yeah. Oh. Woo! Okay, what was I doing? I don't even remember. I didn't expect to do Dunscape tonight. Yes. Whew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for the yacht to do. Ow, my eyes. Less you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only. I hate waiting! I want that adamantite and I want it now! We, share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sentence about unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosives. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. Yeah, that one is rough. I'm certain there are better uses for your time. However, I will join you in Charlie and Hamlet anon. Okay. Sweet. Okay, time to go find peoples. I can just teleport over there. Save my time. I'm just gonna ride off like this me being jazzed over fucking not dying during that raid. That raid is just hard. Await your companions. Everybody got to watch me just smash on my keyboard.
All set, I take it?
Ooh, voice acting.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
Voice acting!
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
I'm gonna microwave some breadsticks while we're watching this cutscene, because I'm hungry.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12th.
Yes, I can hear you, Han. I was microwaving breadsticks.
Can't all be.
Ugh. There we go. That's so funny because I just did Dunscape.
In Hellfire, they're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass. Take that back. Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
It's everybody.
And Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help. To be presented with
Is that goddamn sword?
Alliance.
No, the sword that the sword that Alphino spent like $1,000 on.
'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices.
With our dango.
All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause. Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here.
Oh! I'm so glad I did all these quests.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Free of charge.
Fret not for your coin purse, young
Oh,
Alphino.
or the countries are paying for them.
Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Oh, Tataru.
Fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is
Tataru.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother! Oh my god! She was helping. I mean, she mentioned she was helping money now and again.
Entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Oh my god.
However did you manage so much in so short
Oh,
a time?
so good.
We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
A woman has her ways.
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos.
Labyrinth.
She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
This is such an amazing, like, big tie-up of all of these storylines.
Interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Oh, these characters are so great.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh, Tiny Omega! Alpha!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner?
Seriously, why did nobody call Sid?
Ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlind before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter.
He didn't say anything.
What he sent is an Allegan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message.
Hoary Boulder!
So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
I guess you can say he's horny for rocks.
Were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Hoary Boulder is such an amusing character.
Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allegan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
The gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
To have a dragon indebted to us. We've been doing things right.
Those to take their leave of Thavnair. Those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
The fools.
Thinking
the
they
feels.
might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence. as ever.
Ashdaya.
Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all."
We haven't met Asdir, have we?
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales.
Asdir,
So
yeah.
I invited myself along.
Nidana.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no? 10, no? 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the science end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Uh-oh. What's up going on now?
Yes, Father?
Kaboom!
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family.
Finally broke the shell.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression.
You've been adopted again.
Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative.
Daddy loves them.
If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger,
Yeah.
and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot
It makes
have
me
been
sad that
an
Rin
easy
can't be
journey
here.
for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions.
It's too bad it takes an entire expansion for us to break through the freaking hard ass.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
I mean, to be honest, I probably didn't help with the headstrong thing, but yeah.
Yours, in particular.
Hey!
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide.
Yes. But once we're done with those, I have to go to bed.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look...
The dungeon and trial, yes.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
There we go. Lend us your strength.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now,
Yeah, they're just kind of there. All right, time for us to go to the place with the thing. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Emporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what these might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrive with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Emporia, then. Before we go there, I'm changing my outfit. Because this outfit sucks. Quickly, we're going to drop some of my inventory items off at the inn. What are you looking for, hon? Mm-hmm. Oh, awesome. Probably Sage, so I can get the last of the level. Yes. Oh, right, this way. Okay, so we're gonna drop some stuff off. Okay. Invite to party. Okay, we have a lot of stuff to do. Okay, that. A lot of this stuff can just go. I don't need a helm. Durium. Taffeta shawl. I think that's Eureka. Let's not do that. Okay. Shoes of casting. Okay, quickly mess around with my crochet. Sage, where's Sage? These should be alphabetized. I'm just saying. What am I feeling? That one actually looks pretty cool. I don't know. I kind of look like my kind of sexy Bayonetta look. But do I have better shoes now? That's really good. Like that. And apply. Wonderful. Cool. Alright. We're going to Aporia. It has been a very emotional hour. And we have a little ways longer to go. Tyrion, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clarianne. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Okay. Okay. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthios, and its most closely guarded secret, Thamazane. It marks the beginning and the end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. At the end of this, I'm going to be very tired. Oh, wow. There it is, the Ragnarok. Yeah, I can certainly see it. It's pretty small considering it's supposed to carry a bunch of people from here to there. I bid you welcome to Thasmazine. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Ooh, ooh, ooh. What? What? Oh, the weapon I just got. I don't know. I'm not crazy about the design. That's fine. Cool. Her children, one and all. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. I'm so excited. You know, this music is not, like, not unfitting. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we know as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thasmazine. Oh wow. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began working on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Atioscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Atioscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no chance but to try. Choice to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. Hello, hello! Thank you for the follow, Too Bright. Appreciate it. Alright. In these swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased possibility that it will extract you too early or too late. Kryl? Please, allow me. Ha, called it. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she might wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving to Aether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will keep a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Though in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, its memory is washed away, leaving only the purity of one soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Wow. Ooh. Okay. Okay. The attire scope. Woo, this is all just a lot of energy, a lot of craziness. I can't I can't believe this. Have a good night, Wolf. Thanks for popping in. I really appreciate it. You sleep well. I hope you all don't mind, but I'm turning my heater on because it's a little cold in my room, so you might hear a little bit of a buzz. I do apologize. Love you, hon. Once we find that once we find a tank, we'll pop in real fast. Well, while I'm waiting, I'm gonna run over to Yulmore. Because I need to dump some of these poetics. Though at this point, I feel like I'm just... Once I hit level 90, Can I still use poetics? I'll buy the ninja gear. I don't know. I'm just trying to find excuses to use this stuff at this point. For level 80. Yeah. Okay, cool. Alright. I burned most of my poetics. There we go. Ugh. Come on, pop. Aye. Let's see. Nope. All right. Gotcha. Mm-hmm. Oh, what? Disregard. Disregard. There we go. Ooh, very fancy. The Ataya scope. Acer, what are you doing?
seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
There we go. Oh, I forgot to reset my. I forgot to reset the size of the pets. They're so big. They're chunky. Ooh, ow. Okay. Ooh, that was a little close. I have to remember that, Dark Knights and Sages aren't always the Vex mix. Ooh, I see the first boss down there. Ilberd. Ilberd. That's the one that betrayed us, right? Visceral hate. Oh my god, is it Papliomo? Oh. Oh. Livia the Undeterred. Livia. Gotcha. Yeah, the weird gunblade arm things, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, she can continue hating us. That's fine. Okay, cool. Not too hard. Okay. All right. Not too terribly hard so far. Oh, right. That was my bad. Okay. Okay, for the first boss, not too terribly hard. But we sure are feeling that loss. Welcome back on. Oh, you're good.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Loot. Cool.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Deeper and deeper we go. Oh, wow. Abyssal Plain. Oh, is it? Of a Valiant Archon. Monbrida? I don't reckon. Like, the only person I think of use as an axe was, Ardbert. Right. Oh! Parsifal. I love it. It looks very fitting, my prince. Hi. This is the guy that died really easily. Okay. Oh. Wow. What are we supposed to do here? Just break the shield? Oh. Okay. I'm glad that they know what they're doing, because I do not. Okay. What? Okay. Ow, my back. Yep. Oh, it's different this time. Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh, fuck. Oh, get him. Yeah, I got him. Yep. Okay, now I'm topped off on mana. We're good. I ran really low on mana. Apparently I was not conserving my magic very well. Whew. Where is... I just got a new bracelet. Oh no, it's still in the loot thing. Yeah, I guess she would be here, wouldn't she? There's just a lot going on, and for some reason I can't keep track of it. Maybe it's because I'm tired. Right, they know it by context clues. You know what? Let's just play this safe. Give me a second, hunt. Yeah, I think I'll do the trial with people. Woo! Okay, that one was anxiety-inducing. Woo! Minfilia. It's awkward, you said? Oh. Right, so it's just, it's kind of eerily quiet, like, with nobody. Okay. There we go. Some of these polls are rough.
So many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Amon the Undying.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
There he is. Sundered Soul, Amon the Undying. Kind of looks like Death Gaze and Amon fused together. Oh, okay. God. What, like, was he in a rush to fucking die? If he dies, I'm not gonna be too upset. Oh, you mean you, huh? Okay, so they're doing the similar thing to the raid battle. Oh my God! That's so cool!
What a boorish audience you are.
Ow! On his right, gotcha. Look at it like it's stage left and stage right. Thundaga Forte. I love him so much. I said I love this fight so much. What? Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. Not too hard to understand. For the third time. You're good. Fuck. There we go. This bard does not understand how to avoid anything.
Lies! All lies!
Oh, Han.
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
I think I don't know. I think I'm gonna do the trial with the brain, the group, because I think I want to see, especially if it's like if they were having that much conversation during this fight. I want to see what they say during that one. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Right. Alrighty. Fan Daniel, Amon, Hermes.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
There's nothing left of Hermes, isn't there?
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Medion?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emmett Suck. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring
I like his
though
cape.
it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat
Ooh, nice.
and memories of Fan Daniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of
Right.
Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
He's referring to Hermes as a different person.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaron in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
God, you're such a drama queen.
But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth.
Mm-hmm. Hermes is just a previous
I
life.
served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
Drama queen.
So I ask you,
Oh, definitely.
why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred,
It's not
so
my favorite
precious,
sage weapon.
why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand.
God, he's such a drama queen.
It matters not if it flies in the face
Oh shit,
of all
my earbuds died.
believed right and just. Death is the only solution.
Cool. Let's go over there. Give me a moment, I need to grab my other headset. Hopefully it doesn't fuck up. Oh, this headset's so much nicer. Okay.
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. As my search reached its end. Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Oh, God.
Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to measure, watching as the world turns.
Another drama queen.
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arcee?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Fanboy number 1.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus.
Amon deserves this, but Hermes makes me a bit sad.
Your desperate search for answers must start again.
Next time we'll find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Tragic.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Bitch.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
So what I'll do is I'll queue up for the trial, and if it takes too long, I figure I'll just do it with the NPCs. It's already 12:40, so.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Mm-hmm. The Mother Crystal.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh, wow. You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis.
Mm-hmm.
And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to
Apparently
protect
not.
the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars.
What is a moon but a...
what
what is it?
Creation's requiem.
Shit. I'm trying to think of that Castlevania quote. Yes, a miserable pile of secrets.
Dynamis, pure, absolute.
That's what a moon is.
Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. God truly surpass, but our only choice is to flee.
Shit. Come on. I had to reset my headset. Give me a second. Come on. Come on. It's not wanting to grab the audio. Sorry. Pause the game. Where did I put that headset? Aha. I'm gonna have to get a new Bluetooth headset. That sucks. Okie dokie.
And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope.
Let me make sure. There we go. There we go. Cure the game. Cool. There we go. Cool. Okay.
As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
She really has been watching us all along.
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched.
Mm-hmm.
The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse.
Graha did a hell of a lot.
And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high.
Oh, it's
Therein
gorgeous.
lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Her sword.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
Heidelin herself.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind.
power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
For us, it's been a little while. For her, it's been millennia. The Mother Crystal now accessible. Hydaelyn herself. I'm really... Well, first of all... That's just too badass to not get. Oh wait, how do I screen lock? There we go. Cool. I think I'm gonna do it with solo duty. I have the energy. I'm just after this I have to go to bed. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Time to fight Hydaelyn. The only trial of the game you can do with just your party members. Divine Light, Hydaelyn. Okay.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Oh, I should have changed my weapon before I did this. So stupid. Okay. I wish they would have swapped these two, but it's fine.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
The way forward is clear. Hero's Radiance.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Dawn Miracle. It's just like the fight against her as Vana. She's gonna switch attack or switch classes. Mmm. Oh, a shared tank buster? Oh, my back hurts. Maintain distance. Mm-hmm. Blue.
By blade.
Oh!
underestimate me.
Gotta get close.
We're near or far.
Wherever you are. I'm out of mana. No, it's a level 90 spell.
My blade.
Oh, god damn it, I took it again. Third spell on the left.
Crystals of light. To me.
I might be a little too tired for this, we'll see. If I wipe during this, I think I'll call it there for the night.
You cannot stop us.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
Oh, we're breaking her protection.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think.
You underestimate me.
And find your way in the darkness.
This is really cool to do with everybody, though. Nope. Oh, 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 oh. I'm tired. I'm honestly just following mostly what they're doing.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. When you are resolved, with heart and speed. This test is far from over. My crystal's light.
Let's give them a show.
Oh, this is... Okay.
Allow me.
Oh wait, I do have Numa. Shit. This is a level 89 though, so I didn't think I'd be able to use it. Oh, you're right.
Try and stop me. All or nothing.
Light unyielding. Eternal.
Static circle. Ooh. Oh well. On mantle. I've fallen twice, so if I fall one more time, I failed. Oh, it's X. It's an X. Okay, I at least remembered that one finally.
Hold still.
Okay. Oh.
This will hurt. Allow me.
Ah, fuck, I'm out of there again.
When near or far.
Yes. Thank you. We're gathering. Yes. That's cool. Green is distant.
Light unyielding.
We're almost there. Oh, it's wonderful. Empowering Heidelin. Blue is a cross. Cross, 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 cross. Oh crap!
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, we'll call it there for the night. Damn it! I was literally at the end. It's fine. Yeah. Oh, my back is so locked up. I have like pinched between my shoulder blades. Ugh. All right. Well, thanks for everybody who stuck around this long. Have a good night. And stream again soon. Bye.